these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league, so it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Back to Holmgren. Dort outside. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Embiid. Maxey against Dort. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Dort finds Holmgren. Maxey against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lowry with a steal. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
End to end, Kyle Lowry making an impact.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. Outside, Williams. The Thunder with another miss. The 76ers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Maxey passes to Oubre. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Dort against Oubre. Pass to Williams. Back to Dort. The three. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Dort. Williams has got 6 points.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Embiid. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instincts, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
Yeah, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Here's Maxey. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 7. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility of both ends. And coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Oubre. Lowry outside. Right side, Maxey. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lays it in on the break.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Doubled by Caruso. Pass to George. And stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And here's Caruso outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Six to shoot. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. 4-3. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 10. Here's Maxey. Out to Lowry. Three-pointer. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Caruso. Outside, Williams. Dort, a screen on Maxey. Williams from long range. It's hauled in by Oubre. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. That one goes. Count it.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Back to Williams. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 8. Outside Maxey from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Now here's Caruso. And here is Williams. 6 points for him. 2 points. That one goes.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Oubre finds George. Offensive rebound. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. For 3, Maxey gets the 3 to fall. Maxey's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. George's shot is good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Thunder leading by 3. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. The 3. The shot, no good. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Thunder out in front, up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 3. Outside Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Maxey missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Williams, a screen on Oubre. 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Oubre. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. The offensive rebound. Yes! Embiid from in close.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
And it's Maxey missing. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Holmgren. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Sixers ball.
'76ers trail by 5. Looking to end this cold spell. Kicks it to George. On target from range. George has got 7 points in the game.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Oubre, a screen on Caruso. For 3, Maxey. Can't hit it. His 7th miss in 9 attempts. Oklahoma City leading by 5. For the finish! And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Caruso against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Oubre on the wing. Williams defending. Here's George. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Here's Caruso. It's good. Give him 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
76ers trail by 5. Outside Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Caruso. Here's Maxey. That's in. He's shooting 3 for 10 from the floor now.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. No one covering. Williams has got 7 now in this quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Maxey surveys. Up top, Lowry. Clock at 6. Back to Maxey. And it's good with time running down. On the shot clock. Maxey's got 10 points.
That is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. George, a screen on Caruso. Maxey with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Maxey passes to George. Over Dort. George's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
The team just loves to see him be fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George has got 5 rebounds in the game. Maxey passes to George. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now it's just a 2-point Thunder lead.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. 52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. Oubre passes to Maxey. Doubled by Caruso. For 3, Lowry. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Williams punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
George finds Maxey. No good with a layup. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run! They're measuring up that shot.
pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Maxey. And it's Lowry in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Takes a three. They get the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. This one for three. And Dort is good for three. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Kicks it to George. He buries it from three. George has got 15 points.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Williams a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
That shot wide open. 18 points for him.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And here's Caruso outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. George, right side. Over Dort. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Embiid's got 20 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, BA. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Yeah, and many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Holmgren with the block. And here's the fast break. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. No good on that one. Good on the second one. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. George finds Maxey. Knocks it down from distance. Maxey's got 13.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
George against Dort from deep three-point range. And the 76ers another three.
With an efficient jump shot and limitless confidence, man. I'll tell you what, George is a threat from just about anywhere on the floor.
Some room here for Williams. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Williams' shot is good.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
George, a screen on Caruso. Here's Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
This will be his third free throw of the game. 76ers trail by 4. Embiid with it. Give him 20. Embiid, a screen on Dort, and George launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. George has got 25 points.
And just a beautiful looking shot from long range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The 76ers have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 15 points in just the second half.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact into his finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's George. Count the basket and the foul. Lou Dort picks one up.
Give them credit. They fought hard to get back into it, and now they're rewarded with the lead.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Maxey. The 3 is up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Dort's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Caruso. Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Oubre, a screen on Dort. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Buries it from 3.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Maxey passes to George. Oubre, a screen on Dort. It's George on the wing. Dort defending. Here's Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
The kick out to Williams. No good from outside. The Sixers leading. Up top, George. He's covered by Holmgren. Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Oubre. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Screen by Embiid. George outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren inside. Embiid covers. And Embiid with the block. George for 3. He drops it from range. George has got 36 points. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Thunder. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the three.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Thunder leading by 3. And they call an illegal screen here.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Maxey attacking. Dort with a steal. 3-on-3. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And here's Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The corner shot falls for Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Here's Dort. Banked it in off the glass.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Lowry, the pass to Oubre. Philadelphia with another miss. And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre on the wing. And stolen by Williams. Now Holmgren. Outside, Williams. An easy 2 on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Three-pointer Embiid. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Caruso against Maxey. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. 76ers trail by 10. Here's Lowry. Buries it down low.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Oklahoma City's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Williams, a screen on Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Lowry. Embiid's got 22.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
The big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 76ers trail by 11. Baseline try. Embiid can't hit. The Thunder have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to Williams. Dort a screen on Oubre. 5 on the clock. Williams in the post. Embiid covers. Williams' shot is good.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Here's George. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. For three, Maxey connects from downtown. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Here's Williams. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Hits the trifecta. Williams has got 12 points now in the quarter.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Williams.
Steals are almost a forgotten stat. We don't talk about them a ton, but he's been huge in that category.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Back to Maxey. Puts up a three. Sinks it from distance. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us.
Back to the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And checking out Minnesota. His opening lineup. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. He gets it in there.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
McDaniels against Brunson. A floater. Good on the bucket.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
Brunson scanning the floor. And he makes good on the layup. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Towns. Count that one.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alden. David.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length.
And Anunoby slams it in.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And it's Towns missing.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Here's DiVincenzo. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Minnesota with the ball. The Knicks making the shot.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 6 points. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniel. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. Brunson outside. To the inside, Anunoby, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Bridges sets the screen for Brunson. A 3 ball. Can't hit that one. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. And the basket is good. He's got 6.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6, and there it is for him.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. Bridges outside. Pass to Anunoby. Bridges sets the screen for Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Good on the shot.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Edwards, that's good.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. The kick out to Anunoby. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Randall. Stolen by Anunoby. Hart, wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and it's a great finish! Oh, my. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Brunson goes in. That one falls. Brunson's got 12 in the game.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Here's Brunson. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Anunoby against Edwards. Randall is screen on Bridges. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
Brunson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's in there. He's got 16.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
31-29.
For 3, Edwards. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Randall. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels at the small forward. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
From deep, Brunson. Towns kicks to Brunson. Towns a screen on McDaniel. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
For New York, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. That one falls for Brunson. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Sweet move. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Long range from the inbound. Hits the three-point bomb. DiVincenzo's got 7 points. The Knicks leading by 4. Brunson outside. Bridges sets the screen for Brunson. Edwards with the block.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Randall no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
40-34.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And rebounded by McDaniels.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Knicks leading by 3. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Bridges a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Brunson. 4 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Jalen Brunson at the line. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Reed finds Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
From deep, Brunson drills the three-pointer. Brunson's got 30.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Randall passes to Reed. Back to Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. Pass to McDaniels. It's rebounded by New York. Stolen by Reed. McDaniels in the post. Brunson covering. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here is Edwards. He's got 16. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And here's Brunson outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Over in the corner, Edwards. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal. On the wing, Bridges fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Here's Brunson. Reed with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Edwards, no good. New York leading by 4. Brunson outside. 1:36 left in the first half of basketball. And McDaniels with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. 1:33 left in the first half. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. .129 left to play here in the second quarter. Edwards against Anunoby. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Edwards.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Timberwolves have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Edwards slaps. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
And Brunson gets it to go.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pep.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Shoots from the block. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Edwards.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Brunson outside. Brunson so quick on the drive. Minnesota with the ball. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Bridges against DiVincenzo. Right side, Edwards. Edwards holding off the D and converts. Now here's Brunson. The Knicks have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. It's Edwards on the wing. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Scoreboard yet. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Poke loose and stolen by Anunoby. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Knicks have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Pass to Hart, beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Randall.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Down low, Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Sinks the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 12.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Brunson driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. McDaniels passes to Randall. McDaniels with the ball. Bridges covering. Here's Randall, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Brunson down the lane. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 48. Timberwolves trail by 9. DiVincenzo finds Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Picked by Reed for the 3. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. Randall dishes to Edwards. Off target from outside.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against the fourth personal foul.
13 foul.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Here's Brunson. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
63.
Randall a screen on Brunson. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Anunoby, good.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Brunson against McDaniel. Good, that's another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. And no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Bridges, no one around him. Offline with his 3. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 10-point game. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Gets the three-pointer to fall. DiVincenzo's got 8 points in the quarter. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend? Toughest to defend?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration. Minnesota making a switch here. Conley's checked in. The first one falls.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
He's perfect from the line this time. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They trail by 9 points. Got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
Edwards passes to Conley. Here's McDaniels. Unloads from 9. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Brunson finds Towns. New York moving the ball around. Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Hart's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Edwards dishes to Conley. To end the run. Knocks it loose. And they get it back. Here's Randall. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
An absolute warrior on the backboards. Randall knows where to be when that shot goes up. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game.
And a lot of his points coming by way of the free throw.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Timberwolves trail by 14. Reed the pass to McDaniels. Shoots the 3. Conley kicks to McDaniels. Bridges against Conley. 6 on the shot clock. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 8.
Well, Conley is an excellent decision maker and floor general for this team.
Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson, left side. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 59 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson outside. Edwards with the block. To the middle. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Brunson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And so it's the New York Knicks going into the break with a 10-point lead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. We've got Conley. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Here's Brunson. Another bucket. Wow!
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Conley dishes to Edwards. Pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Conley, the pass to Randall. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded by Anunoby. Anunoby sends it back. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Inside, here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Stolen by Anunoby. McDaniels against Brunson. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 15.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Brunson goes in. 2 points, that one goes.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. And it's off from three-point range. Brunson kicks to Hart. Nailed from three-point land.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different. Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Edwards finds Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Just 5 to shoot. McDaniels passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Brunson, no good.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Conley against Bridges. Randall from outside. Offensive rebound. Outside Conley. Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, as a scorer, Edwards finds his points in so many ways.
McDaniels against Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Bridges a screen on McDaniels. Brunson no good. Timberwolves trail by 14. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Reed with it. Back to Randall. Poked away. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. Anunoby, good.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest in.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Pass to Edwards. Back to Conley. Now Edwards. Randall a screen on Anunoby. And that one, good. Edwards got 41.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Brunson with it. Conley picks him up. And Anunoby slams it in.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Here's Edwards. Got a piece of it. Brunson against McDaniel. On the wing, Anunoby. Pass to Towns. And that one is good. And the Knicks lead by 19.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for New York.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Out to Brunson. Clock at 6. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Conley against Bridges. They get it again. And Edwards is right there. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Brunson against McDaniel. Brunson outside. Fades away. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Anthony Edwards.
both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle, let's keep a close eye on it.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. There's the 3. Knocks down the triple.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. 6-point game. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Dort's shot is good.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Halliburton with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Nembhard. And he gets that one.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Caruso. Halliburton, that one falls.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw good, Halliburton.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren inside. He's guarded by Nembhard. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Siakam pulls down the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Indiana shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Free throw good. Halliburton. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. And at last, they get one to fall.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Williams with the screen. Here's Caruso from downtown. Rebounded by Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Halliburton. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams up top. Defended by Halliburton. Knocks it loose. Halliburton with the steal. Now the Pacers on the move. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Halliburton.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot to stop the run, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 6. Turner, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 4. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Back to Holmgren. Fires from deep. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading by 4. Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Back to Halliburton. Driving inside, and the layup is good off the glass. Halliburton's got 8 points.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And get up, Chet. Wow. The next unicorn with the fancy slam.
Pass to Turner. The 3-ball. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Halliburton, good.
That's how you shoot a floater. Halliburton showcasing the soft touch.
Thunder trail by 7. And here's Caruso outside. The rebound by Turner.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
It's Matherin with a drive. Outside for Halliburton. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Up top, Nimhart. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Williams misses. Halliburton with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. And that one drops for him. Halliburton's got 12.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Nimhart. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. And so he hits both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder trail by 6. Caruso outside. Holmgren with a screen on Turner. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Misses in close.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the close. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the court for the Pacers, Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Williams from long range. Indiana with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Williams has got 5.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Halliburton nails the 3.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Outside, Williams. Williams on the wing. Launches it. Caruso outside. Launches a 3. Counted from distance. Caruso's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Fires for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 6. Pass to Caruso. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Right side Mathurin. Pulls it from the corner, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Mathurin's got his 2nd basket of the game.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And it's Holmgren missing. Indiana leading by 8. Here's Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They double-team Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Mathurin's got 6.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Indiana leading, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Dort with a steal.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pacers leading by 6. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Lugens Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it. And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Here's Siakam, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 17. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Halliburton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Lou Dort picks one up.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. And both free throws good for Halliburton. Thunder trail by 10. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. From behind the arc. Oh, and Turner with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Halliburton. Turner finds Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. So he gets them both. Indiana leading by 8. Here's Halliburton. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caruso, pass to Williams. Knocks down the long J. Williams has got 10.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Halliburton. The body control of Halliburton. Tough.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Here's Caruso. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it. That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Halliburton on the attack. Ooh, look at Halliburton using his length.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. There's a screen by Turner. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Indiana's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Turner. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Halliburton against Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
And Halliburton, if he gets that little runway, he'll show you how athletic he can be.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Halliburton. Pacers leading by 4. Siakam outside. Nembhard outside. Siakam with a screen on Williams. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A tried and true way to get guys off balance. Nice pump fake there by Siakam.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mathurin. Holmgren with a screen on Mathurin. Let's go with a 3. And that's not gonna go. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be right back.
Working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Caruso, 6 to shoot. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Oh, stolen by Turner. Nembhard outside. Turner in the high post. Pass to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Shoots over Holmgren. Holmgren with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton finds Turner, shoots over Holmgren, and it falls all over the rim and in. Turner's got 10 points.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. 9 points in the game.
It's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Down low, Halliburton working through the D.
That's a crafty play by Halliburton inside. He navigated his way around several coverages.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded closely. Back to Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. From deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams with it. Siakam covering. Pass to Dort. Beyond the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 assists in the game. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And another three for Oklahoma City.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Thunder trail by 4. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. Back to Turner. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Caruso. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points in the game. Williams on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's the break. Outside for Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Indiana trailing here. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. Dort against Halliburton. With the floater. Halliburton drops it in.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Now here's Halliburton. Give him 39. Turner passes to Halliburton. That's tipped and stolen by Caruso. 4-3. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Lou Dort picks one up.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
And he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one. And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Halliburton. There's 1:59 left in the third. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to duck it home.
Outside, Williams. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:21 left in the third quarter. Dort for 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And Dort getting it done from the corner.
For Indiana, they've gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. Halliburton finds Turner. Now Nembhard. Halliburton, a screen on Williams. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. He was all alone on that one. Halliburton's got 43 points.
No hesitation from Tyrese Halliburton. He's a confident guy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Halliburton on the take. Count it. Good. Halliburton's got 16 in the second half.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Williams against Siakam. Stolen by Siakam. Here we go, 1-on-1. Halliburton outside. Up top, Turner. Shakes him. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. And he's already notched a double-double. He'll look to continue this strong play in the next quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the floor for Indiana, Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in its center. And it's Mathurin in its small forward. Now here's Halliburton. Turner finds Siakam. Back to Turner. Turner, a screen on Williams. Siakam. Oh, he cranks it in! Right on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Goodness.
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Holmgren against Turner. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. SGA from distance.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the he got his timing down. Big time jam and great creativity that time from Tyrese.
Thunder trail by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 22 points.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Back to Caruso. The kick out to Williams. And another three for Oklahoma City.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was
Previous plays
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
the ruling on the floor stands.
If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Outside Matherin. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here comes the break to take the lead. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got 27 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. And you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Screen by Holmgren. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Turner with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Nembhard. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Matherin finds Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Stolen by Caruso. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Nembhard. Nice D from Nembhard. Caruso against Halliburton. Back to Siakam. 4 on the clock. Over Dort. Here's Halliburton. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Halliburton's got 56 in the game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Outside, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Caruso misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Turner passes to Siakam. He sends it right off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Dort. Up top, Holmgren. Screen by Holmgren. And here's Caruso outside. Sinks the tray. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Matherin. Pass to Williams. Dort with it. Back to Caruso. Now Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Matherin with a rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Turner, out of bounds. With the Oklahoma City's ball. Oklahoma City has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the 4th. Dort, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 17 now, just in the second half. Dort with a steal. Caruso, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams up top. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Shoots over Turner. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Now it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. And here's Turner. Puts up a 3. And Indiana misses again.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Matherin against Gilgeous-Alexander. Matherin with a rebound. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A. Playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3!
And a huge shot from Matherin. This guy has ice water in his veins.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires, hitting the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton misses. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blow. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Allie.
Front court great.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got George, Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Lowry. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Now here's Edwards. Reed kicks to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Paul George with the steal. Stolen by McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. Back to McDaniels. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Embiid.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Just 5 on the clock. Edwards with it. Now defended by Embiid. Up again. That's tipped. Here's Maxey. They get the rebound. Oubre kicks to Lowry. Kicks it out to Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Puts up a 3. Another miss by Maxey. The Timberwolves have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
And here's Randall after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Now the 76ers on the break. And then George with the jam.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Fires from deep. Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
They set the pick. Here's Maxey. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Maxey against Edwards. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Randall with the bucket.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Maxey. Still without a basket. And the dunk by Embiid.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Minnesota.
Minnesota leading by 5. On the wing, DiVincenzo. While recovering. Here's McDaniels. Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Embiid, and another turnover here by Philadelphia. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Well, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Now, here's Reed. Here's Edwards.
Doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Maxey kicks to Lowry. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Oubre, right side. On the wing, George. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
On the wing, George. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Oubre against Randall. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Good work defensively by Lowry. The 76ers trail by 4. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now, here's Maxey. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go, and that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. 2 minutes remaining in the game.
Second shot opportunity. George passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Reed. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Here's Edwards. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Now, here's Maxey. Still yet to score. Pass to Embiid. Here's George. McDaniels defending. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards kicks to Reed. Reed with a screen for Randall. Driving the lane, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Minnesota. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McDaniels. Good D by Embiid.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
George passes to Embiid. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Embiid's got 6.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Edwards looking it over. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a lot out. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Randy. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniel.
Outside, Maxey to the paint. Here's Embiid. Three-pointer. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Maxey.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Clock is at 3. Lets it go. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer. Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there, getting the bucket and has a chance for one more.
The Timberwolves have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
George, way outside. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Reed with a screen on Oubre. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Edwards. And it's sent back by George.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots, too.
Maxey kicks to George. Pass to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers trail by 4. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Well, when you shoot it as good as Paul George shoots it, it's hard to stay down on his shot fake. It's really remarkable how he gets defenders to bite on it more times than not.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Reed finds McDaniel. Outside Edwards. Back to McDaniel. George with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Pass to Embiid from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Embiid's got 7 points here in this quarter. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the 76ers?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
George against McDaniel. Clock at 6. Back to George. This one for 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade. There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Reed with a screen for McDaniel. Out to Edwards. McDaniels against Maxey. McDaniels passes to Reed. Reed with a screen on Maxey. McDaniels. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, a nice show of strength that time from Paul George, absorbing the hit and still carving out space to get the shot to go down.
McDaniels kicks to Reed. Outside Edwards. Off target from 3-point range.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Edwards against George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George. Edwards passes to Reed. Timberwolves passing it around. And he gets the bucket. Reed's got his first bucket in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
George way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Man, you've got to like the way George puts the right touch and arc on his shots from deep. He's an outstanding shooter from range.
Edwards throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
The 3 from George. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3 for DiVincenzo. That shot off the mark. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Back to the action in just a minute. And in that first half, we saw a pretty You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, we've got Kelly Oubre, Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the 3. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Buries the long-range jumper. DiVincenzo's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Maxey against Edwards. Outside, George lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound outside for Lowry. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter. Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Here's Maxey. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Embiid is just too strong inside.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. And the rejection by Embiid. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. 5 on the clock. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Drains the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 6 here in this quarter.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence going right up with the shot.
Maxey against Edwards. And the dunk by Embiid.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Back to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. A three-pointer, no good. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. At the top of the key, Oubre. Embiid inside. He's against Reed. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Embiid.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Edwards passes to Randall. Now here's McDaniel. Misses the 3. Edwards against Maxey. Pass to Embiid for the lead. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
Defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. Andrew, thank you for the report. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. with a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present, and it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
McDaniel sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Tipped away and stolen by Kyle Lowry. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
DiVincenzo finds Randall. There's the triple. Got a hand on it. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. So it's the Timberwolves now. It's a 5-point game. Just 4 to shoot. Edwards passes to McDaniels. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
It's George on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Lowry. Pass to Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on George. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Good on the triple. Maxey's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
McDaniels passes to Reed, and he gets it to go. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Lowry inside the line. Rebound, Minnesota.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And Randall throws it down.
Showing quickness off the dribble is something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. And here is McDaniel. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Reed. Outside for Randall. And here is DiVincenzo. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Reed with a screen for McDaniel. Hits it from 3-point range. McDaniel's got 17.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an imp. And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th quarter. Philadelphia ahead, up by 6. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Anthony Edwards. Nas Reed out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Randall dishes to Edwards. Here's the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 31.
Unselfish, good vision, nice dime by Julius.
Maxey
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pass to George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Spins. Now Embiid. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 5. The 3 for DiVincenzo. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does.
Oh, and there he puts it down!
Man, what a throw! Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid. Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer, Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Edwards, good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now a 9-point 76ers lead. Here's McDaniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McDaniels got 19 points.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Reed finds Edwards. Back to Reed. Launches it. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, good stick-to-itiveness there from George. Sticks with the shot despite the foul that he gets while in the air.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
And it goes down 2 points. Maxi's got the lead up to 13 now for Philadelphia.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Reed with a screen on Maxey. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Knocks down the three ball. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Picked by Reed. Pass to McDaniels. And Reed has it in the corner. The three. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers leading by 12. Outside, Maxey. Randall grabs the board. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Good on the three-point shot. DiVincenzo's got it back down to single digits for the Timberwolves. Maxey looking it over. Takes the three. The 76ers again can't hit it. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Randall passes to Reed. Edwards against Oubre. Edwards kicks to Randall. On the three off target. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 76ers have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
Another miss by Philadelphia. Timberwolves trail by 9. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It's the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. That three off the mark.
Well, another 10-cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. McDaniels with the ball. Maxey covering for three. Edwards. Rebound by the 76ers. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
It's stolen by Edwards. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And Edwards slams it in. And Philadelphia has possession. They have a 9-point lead. Put that bucket in no time at all. Embiid's got 40 points.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
DiVincenzo against Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. Brunson on the drive. And the shot's good.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes. And on that one, it's a drive.
Halliburton with the ball. Towns covering. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Turner against Brunson. Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. Launches a 3. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for 3. Brunson's got 5 now.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Here's Halliburton. What a terrific move that is.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Brunson outside. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. The 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. He's got 5.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Drops in the 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
And here's Indiana now. After the basket by New York, Nembhard makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Brunson. 15 points in the game. 3-pointer, Bridges. Mathurin with a rebound. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Pass to Siakam. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Indiana leading. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Nails it from beyond the arc. Siakam's got 8.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is beat a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done. Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Pass to Nembhard. Now Mathurin. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Knocked away. Halliburton against Towns. Right at the free throw line. Again, Indiana.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Brunson taking his time here. Out to the right wing. Will it go? Indiana with a rebound. We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 11. A good look from Matherin. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Knicks trail by 8. Outside Brunson. Let's go with a 3. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Brunson.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Halliburton goes. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 15. Matherin passes to DeMar. Back to Matherin. And he lays it up and in.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Fires from deep. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Indiana leading by 8. Siakam outside. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 11 points.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Halliburton. After the basket by New York on the other end.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And the basket by Towns.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Here's Halliburton. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Brunson. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 22. They set the pick. Pass to Anunoby. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Brunson passes to Anunoby. There's the triple. Unable to get that one. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Here's Brunson with 2 seconds left. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Benedict Matherin picks one up. New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Both free throws good from Brunson.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Stolen by Anunoby. No good that time. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. He was dominant this quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So on the floor for New York, Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them. How great is he at getting squared up? Towns can do it all.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton!
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Brunson outside. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 8 rebounds in the game. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over-the-back.
To me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jalen Brunson picks one up. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Anunoby can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 9. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam, right side. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Here's Brunson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Brunson's got 26.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Now here's Mathurin. 6 points for him. Outside for Halliburton. Clock at 6. And he makes it on the layup. Halliburton's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
Where was the perimeter D on that one? You have to guard against all possibilities.
Here's Nembhard. Halliburton against Anunoby. Back to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. That one drops for him. Nembhard's got 6 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And New York has possession. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Tipped away. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Driving in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Now here's Towns. He's got 5. Hard up top. He's covered by Siakam. The kick out to Brunson for 3. Mathurin with a rebound. Pacers leading by 8. Now here's Halliburton. Mathurin with the ball. 6 points for him. Here's Siakam on the take. And then Siakam with the jam.
Boy, the power of Pascal put it on the deck and with authority.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Brunson against Mathurin. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Mathurin's got 8 points. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
No problems knocking that one down. Bridges has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Halliburton against Anunoby. Nembhard outside. Pass to Mathurin. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
You want to talk about a player who relishes contact. That is Benedict Mathurin. Big-time finish inside.
And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 33 points.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
And it's Brunson missing. Pacers leading by 9. Halliburton right side. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Siakam's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, this is part of Pascal Siakam's growth, the willingness to absorb nightly responsibility to score the ball.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Siakam. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a 3-level scorer. In the painted area, very dangerous.
Here's Brunson outside. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got rebound number 11. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. On the wing, Mathurin. Halliburton against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Mathurin. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Anunoby. Shoots over Mathurin. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we finished off one half of play. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton. Oh!
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Mathurin against Brunson. Now here's Mathurin. Tight defense on him. Here's Nembhard. Towns outside. About a minute played here in the second half. Hart passes to Bridges. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
Knicks trail by 6. Outside Brunson. And the shot goes. Brunson's got 35 in the game.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun. Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Brunson passes to Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Nembhard. Lays it up and banks it in. Nembhard's got 8 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Hart. From the arc. And it's Brunson missing.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Halliburton. Rejected. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Hart. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And here's Turner from the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Anunoby's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Towns down low. Defended by Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Halliburton drives. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Here's the floater. The shot off that time. Hard with the defensive effort. And Brunson, here we go. And it's all tied up. Brunson's got 37.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
With the drive, Halliburton. It's rebounded by New York. Anunoby's got 6 rebounds now in the game. For the lead, Brunson passes to Towns. Halliburton against Anunoby. Knocked loose. Mathurin with a steal. Here's Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indiana.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Both free throws, good from Brunson.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Soft touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Back to Anunoby. And he converts the layup. Anunoby's got 16 points.
I'll tell you, at 6'8" with elite athleticism, good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Halliburton on the attack. Halliburton turning on the Jets. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's the drive. Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Now here's Bridges. And the bucket is good. He's got 7.
This is why they involve Bridges in these sets, because he knows how to capitalize.
Siakam with it. They set the screen. Back to Halliburton. It's stolen by Hart. There's 1:59 left in the 3rd quarter. Mathurin against Anunoby. Hart with a screen on Mathurin. Anunoby on the take. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Anunoby's gotten 4 this quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for New York.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. 4 on the clock. Anunoby, a screen on Halliburton. Got it. Brunson's got 41.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pitch.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Halliburton.
Well, there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
6 to shoot. And it's Mathurin missing. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And that one falls for Towns. New York leading by 3. We've got 33 seconds left in the 3rd. Pass to Anunoby from downtown. Another possession. Another. Assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And the dunk by Halliburton.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded by Nembhard. They set a pick. Three-pointer. Brunson misses. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Now Halliburton, Mathurin. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Knicks out in front. They're up by 2. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Indiana's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. To take the lead. Count it, and the foul. That's on Mikal Bridges.
The frame of Halliburton makes you think he can't finish through contact, but folks, that's a wiry, strong frame right there.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Knicks trail by 3. Left side Brunson. Towns for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Towns has got 10 points in just the second half.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys. Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded. Second chance effort. Here's Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 23.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Brunson with it, picked up by Mathurin. Brunson passes to Bridges. Outside Brunson. Bridges misses. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Turner passes to Nembhard. Here's Mathurin. Brunson defending. Back to Nembhard. Fires for 3. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Pass to Towns. The 3 is up. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Boy, what a pleasure to have a big man who can shoot the basketball like Towns. That's a pretty 3.
That one's good for 2. Halliburton's got 49 in the game. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Hart can't hit.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Good! That's another bucket!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And Anunoby for 3. And another dime for him. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Back to Turner. 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, how about that length and explosiveness? Miles Turner in style.
Double team on Towns. Siakam against Hart. Pass to Brunson. And that one's good. Brunson's got 43 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Turner against Towns. Turner passes to Nembhard. Halliburton on the wing. Another one falls. Amazing. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded by Nembhard. Brunson inside with the finish.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Into the lane. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Matherin. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists in the game.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 5th foul. Outside Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
Brunson with it. Siakam covering. And there's Towns on the assist from Hart. Towns has got 8 points in the quarter.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Working smarter, not harder. He anticipates where the ball is going and beats the bigger guy to it.
That one drops. He ties it up.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
New York has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Brunson to the inside. And again, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Here's Halliburton. Lets it fly. Second chance shot. Look at Halliburton. Opportunistic.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. The D's right on him. Clock at 6. Anunoby finds Brunson. A sturdy finish from Brunson.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Turner. And there's the drive. And then Turner with the dunk.
You want the answer? Can Miles Turner make tough shots in big moments? That's a definitive yes.
To the paint. No, stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this was...
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the call.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. And that one falls for Towns.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
Indiana has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Halliburton, and he buries it. And that one brings them within 1.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Brunson. And it's in.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Hits yet again. Wow! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Anunoby on the take. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Halliburton against Anunoby. He takes it in. Another bucket! Wow! That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Outside Brunson. They swipe it. And so the big win by Indiana in a tight Valley. Thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
The break, Richard, look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Lowry. Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the small forward position.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
It's stolen by Dort. Ahead, here's Caruso. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
George against Dort, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 4-point game. Pass to Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Dort.
Well, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Maxey looking it over. Looking to end the run. Oubre outside. George sets a screen for Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Williams with the defensive effort.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Holmgren in the corner. Embiid with the steal. Here's the break. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Kept alive. Pass to Embiid. The shot by George, wide open. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup falls. He has 7.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Dort against George. Nobody near Williams. Buries it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
That one drops for him.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. George picks him up. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Williams. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, Philadelphia. They trail by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's Williams. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 9-point game. George finds Maxey.
And Maxey is such a tough cover. It's difficult trying to stay down on his shot fake.
The chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only one or two dribbles.
Maxey passes to George. Fires the three. The 76ers with another miss. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Williams with the ball. Maxey covering.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Embiid's shot is good.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Williams kicks to Holmgren. And the shot goes in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
George with the bucket.
Working hard for those 2 points. PG can score it from just about anywhere on the floor.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
The 76ers trail by 9. Outside for George. Releases. The Thunder pull it in.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Outside, George. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Here's Dort. Well, good with the triple. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Thunder out in front. They lead by 11. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Maxey. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Embiid dishes to Lowry. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. The shot missing, and stolen by Maxey. Knocked away. Caruso with the steal. Here's Williams, finished off the break. Williams has got 13 points.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Embiid kicks to George. Shoots over George. The shot by George, no good. The Thunder leading by 16. And stolen by Maxey. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Embiid pulls it down. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Taken away by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
The 76ers trail by 16. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch-and-shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Wow, Embiid from way outside.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Maxey. No good on the 3. The Thunder leading by 11. Holmgren with it. Now defended by Embiid. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. The Thunder have shot just 1 free throw early. 1 for 1 in the game. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. It's stolen by Lowry. Holmgren against Oubre. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line. That one on Holmgren.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
The 76ers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Dort to screen on Oubre. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Maxey.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
For Oklahoma City, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And both free throws good for Williams. The 76ers trail by 14. On the wing, George. To the left side wing. Three-pointer by Embiid. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Embiid against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
And here's George for 3. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Now here's Caruso. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Fades. Again, Philadelphia.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Maxey. And here is Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the 76ers.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
George sets a screen for Oubre. And good that time. Oubre's got 6. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Pass to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Williams a screen on Maxey. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5. That shot wide open. He's got 10.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Maxey in the corner. 1:29 left in the first half of the game.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Holmgren in the corner for 3. And it's Lowry with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 13. Embiid inside the line. And that one's on target from the wing. Embiid's got 9 points now in the quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. At one point, they led by 16. Outside Williams. Pass to Caruso. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. No good from outside.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Outside, George takes a 3. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. 20 seconds left here in the second. Here's Williams. Oubre pulls it in. Now Embiid. He's got 15. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. Embiid has been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Lowry out there with Maxey. Then it's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 4-man position.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier. Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Here's Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's George for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dort wide open. A 3-pointer off the mark. The 76ers trail by 4. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Pass to Embiid. 3-pointer. Joel showing off the range.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good 3-point shooter.
Williams against Oubre. Count that bucket. Williams has got 17.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Embiid, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. George against Dort. And George kicks the line. Drives to the hoop. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Lowry's got his 2nd basket of the game.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head down and just charges in on the drop.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And it's George finishing it off.
Holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. The 76ers trail by 4. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre outside. Back to Embiid. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Embiid's got 25 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. And
he banks in the layup. And it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's George. And Holmgren pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And that one's good, Caruso.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Embiid the screen. Maxey no good. The Thunder leading by 8. Outside Williams. Pass to Dort. Williams against Lowry. Back to Dort. Clock at 6. Holmgren in the corner. There's the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's deflected.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
And here is Williams. 21 points in the game. No good on the triple. Maxey against Holmgren. The tray and the rejection by Holmgren. At the elbow, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Embiid. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got his 7th assist in the game. Here's Maxey. He's got 8. Trying to end the drought. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Caruso, no good. The 76ers trail by 11. Now here is Lowry. He's got 6. George sets a screen for Oubre. Goes up on the wing. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 11. Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lowry, good.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Williams in the post, covered by Oubre. Dort. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers trail by 9. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points now in the quarter.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Williams for 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. And we'll be right back after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in its small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. The Thunder leading by 10. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the post. Embiid's there. Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And finished off by Oubre.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Embiid. Good D by Holmgren. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Holmgren the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Maxey.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Maxey. The 76ers trail by 11. Pass to Embiid. Launches a three. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 10. Outside, Maxey. High post, Embiid. Back to Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the 76ers. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. Williams with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. George picks him up. And that one's good, Caruso. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Outside Williams. Those three-pointers off the mark. The 76ers trail by 8. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Caruso. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Williams for three, hands it from downtown. Williams has got 27 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
The kick out to Williams. Oubre against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers trail by 7. Outside, Maxey. Embiid against Williams. Oubre passes to Maxey. And the rejection by Holmgren. To the inside. Here's Williams. Back to Holmgren. And stolen by Maxey. Embiid from outside. And no good that time.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Philadelphia has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Kicks it out to Maxey. A 3-pointer is right on target. Maxey's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the 76ers. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
They get it back. The 3 from George. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. George has got 20.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Philadelphia has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Oubre finds Embiid. Misses the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Embiid. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The 3 from George. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
To the wing right side. Caruso kicks to Williams. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Now, New York starting five. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the three. Shot's good by Towns.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Reed can't hit.
And that's exactly what you need. Everybody, big and small, crashing the glass.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. And there's a pick. Kicks it out Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns down low. Defended by Gobert. And there's Towns on the assist by Brunson.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
And Allie, thanks. Outside McDaniels. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Minnesota is shooting their first free throw of the game here. And so he hits the technical free throw. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Just 4 to shoot. For 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it, just couldn't make the shot. Outside Brunson. Here he goes. No good there. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards, plenty of space, and it's New York with a rebound.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
McDaniels against Brunson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Poked loose. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Right side Edwards. Stolen by Anunoby. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Anunoby on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Anunoby against DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Brunson passes to Bridges, kicks it out to Anunoby, fires the three, drains the triple.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Here's DiVincenzo. They can't stop the run with that one. Knicks leading by 8. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got 6.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They lead by 7. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now here's Randall. Gobert finds McDaniels. Now Gobert. Still no points. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Randall, the pass to Edwards. No good on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Brunson taking his time here. Down low. Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Give him 8 points now.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Edwards for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Edwards gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. To the middle. The ball's knocked loose. And Anunoby gets it to go.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Anunoby against Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. This one for 3. Hart pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
On the break. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
And so Towns nails them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Randall finds Edwards. And here's McDaniels. Brunson defending. Here's Edwards. Blocked! Out to DiVincenzo. The 3. Nice D from Bridges. New York leading by 12. Outside Brunson. And a nice finish on the layup. Brunson's got 12 points.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And so it's the New York Knicks up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. And stolen by Brunson. Takes it inside. Anunoby on the wing. The kick out to Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. They get it back. The kick out to Brunson. Bridges, a screen on Randle. Brunson. Bridges controls the rebound and the putback. And the Knicks lead by 18.
You're such a gifted athlete. I like how Bridges uses his vertical to track down offensive rebounds. You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
So it's the Knicks now, following the score by Minnesota. And here's Brunson from the arc. Brunson missing again.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
First team foul.
Picked by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Bridges, a screen on Edwards. Brunson passes to Bridges. Nice move. Outside McDaniels. Inside. Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Brunson on the drive. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Brunson. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
Yep, count it.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Now here's Randle. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo, and stolen by Bridges. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Hart from long range, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Timberwolves trail by 15. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall outside. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. That three's off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Gobert finds Randall. Gobert with a screen on Hart. Here's Randall. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Anunoby against McDaniels. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Timberwolves trail by 11. Gobert passes to Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Here's Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. New York shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That one's off. And he sinks the second. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Back to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Outside for Randall. 6 to shoot. Missed inside. Knicks leading by 10. Bridges passes to Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Anunoby. And that one is stuffed right through.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. Minnesota shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And that one falls for Gobert. New York has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Anunoby, a screen on Edwards. And Brunson, here we go. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Stolen by Anunoby. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Towns against Randall. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that player.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Randall inside. He's against Bridges. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. 56 seconds left in the first half. Towns outside. Brunson against Edwards. Anunoby a screen on Edwards. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Randall a screen on Bridges. Back to Randall. And stolen by Bridges. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Stolen by Anunoby. Jumps up. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at it. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. It has to happen quickly. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
So on the floor for New York, they've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Pass to Gobert. Randall outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's McDaniels. Brunson defending. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson misses.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. Brunson on the drive. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Dick by Gobert. Edwards finds Randall. Anunoby against Edwards. With some arc. Back to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Here's Gobert. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Here's Brunson. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First team foul.
Brunson against McDaniels. Anunoby a screen on McDaniels. Brunson up and in on the layup. Brunson's got 28.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to DiVincenzo. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer. Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jalen Brunson picks one up. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Gobert with it. Pass to Randall. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Clock at 6. To the middle. Brunson finds Anunoby. Deflected! He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
just bullying his way inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Anunoby, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Brunson. Good on the bucket. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here's Edwards. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hart. Pass to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Hart. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Brunson takes it himself. Outside Anunoby. The three is up. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for New York.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them. All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Brunson, and it's in there. Brunson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Knicks leading by 10. Pass to Towns, outside Brunson. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Randall, a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo on the wing. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And Brunson gets it to go.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They led by as many as 18. Bridges, left side. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Out to DiVincenzo from behind the arc. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Anunoby, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson, and the layup falls. Brunson's got 41.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Back to Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 8 assists in the game.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
The kick out to Edwards. Back to Randall. Fires the three. And the three-pointer goes. Randall's got 15.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Back to Brunson. With 1 on the clock. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's New York. A sizable lead of 14. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Anunoby a screen on McDaniels. Brunson uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 43 points. Here's Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randle a screen on Bridges. For 3, DiVincenzo nails it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 19 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Brunson with the bucket.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Timberwolves trail by 13. DiVincenzo finds McDaniels. And stolen by Brunson. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Minnesota foul. Anthony Edwards. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson against McDaniels. And Brunson, here we go. Hart from long range. Offensive rebound. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting around 50% in the game so far. Kept alive. Outside McDaniels. Back to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
An intense player on the boards. Love seeing Randle get after it and punish the opposition.
Outside Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. He's got 21.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
And it's Brunson missing. Timberwolves trail by 13. For 3, Randle. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 5 rebounds in the game. Bridges peeling it out a little bit. Takes a 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Randle outside. To the left side wing. Here's Gobert. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Towns. Brunson against McDaniels. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Anunoby a screen on Edwards. Outside Anunoby. And the Knicks, another 3.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Gobert passes to Randle. Shoots over Hart. And it's Randle that time on the assist from Gobert. Randle's gotten 4 this quarter.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
Towns passes to Brunson. Six to shoot. Nice move. Oh, good D by Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 17. Randall, the pass to Edwards. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Edwards against Anunoby.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Bridges finds Towns. Now here's Brunson. McDaniels covering. Edwards against Brunson. And it's blocked by Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brunson's got 47 points.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Randall against Hart. Randall, good. Randall's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Hart with a screen on Edwards. And Brunson, here we go. McDaniels with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 15. Randall with it. Towns covering. Randall can't hit. The Knicks have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Anunoby on the wing. Edwards against Brunson. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block. Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Towns passes to Brunson. To the inside. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Pass to Edwards. Randall outside. Now Gobert. Here's Edwards. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A minute 6 left in the fourth quarter here. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Knicks.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Bridges, a screen on Edwards.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
The first free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Edwards against Bridges. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Bridges against Edwards. 5 to shoot. No luck on that one. Nice D from Bridges.
Timberwolves foul. McDaniels. 4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And Minnesota with possession here. They trail by 14. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. It's McDaniels on the wing. Brunson defending. And an Obi for three. Connects from downtown. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road.
You gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in its small forward. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. And Williams throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
And so here is Indiana. Dort against Halliburton. Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. The rebound by Turner.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Holmgren with the steal. Over in the corner, Caruso. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
It's good.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Mathurin passes to Siakam. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Thunder ball.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Dort. Now Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Good work defensively by Turner.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Over in the corner, Caruso. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Takes it out to Siakam. Pass to Mathurin. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Williams. Siakam pulls it in. Pacers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Mathurin passes to Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Holmgren with a screen on Mathurin. Back to Caruso. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3, and Williams gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 5 points so far. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him, He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And the Pacers with possession here. The Thunder making the shot. Halliburton takes it out to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Shoots over Holmgren. On the wing, Mathurin. Turner finds Halliburton for three. Siakam releases. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 10 points for him.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Turner with the steal. Inside. Outside for Halliburton. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Williams with the block. Holmgren wide open. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Indiana leading by 3. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Turner. Halliburton against Dort. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Nembhard finds Halliburton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Here's Halliburton. The Thunder making the shot. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, bounce pass. And the Thunder, another 3.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Halliburton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Indiana, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Dort gets it to go.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Halliburton drives in. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
The Pacers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. That's good from Halliburton.
And Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent and a great mind.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of this game. And he makes both free throws.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Dort against Siakam. Dort a screen on Mathurin. Now Williams. Just 3 on the clock. No good. That would have tied it. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. To the wing on the left. Holmgren kicks to Dort. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Indiana leading. Here's the teardrop. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report.
First team foul.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Dort wide open. And the Thunder another 3.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Down low, it's deflected. Caruso with the steal. Halliburton with the steal. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Turner with the block. Now, here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Nembhard finds Halliburton. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game. And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Holmgren hits them both.
Well, a big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Siakam, high post. A fadeaway. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Williams. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Dort against Halliburton. Mathurin with a screen on Dort. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Dort. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
He had a nice open look right there. Halliburton's got 19 points.
You talk about Halliburton and his versatility. He can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
Holmgren finds Dort, and a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. Siakam against Caruso. And he commits the intentional foul.
Alex Caruso, second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. 19 points in the game. Pass to Nembhard. Just 5 to shoot.
Lou Dort, one of the better defensive players in the NBA.
Halliburton, no good. Picked by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A wide open look here for Caruso. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
This is what happens when he gets on a roll. I mean, you're not going to see a better rhythm shooter than this guy.
The Thunder leading by 5. Williams with a clean look. And the 3 off target. For Indiana, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Chalk up 2 there.
Just a great job of Halliburton finding his way to the bucket.
Oklahoma City's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. From deep. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And he can answer with the best of them. Siakam stealing the thunder there.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
.152 left to play here in the half. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Dort's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder. Halliburton is doubled. It's stolen by Dort. Now here's Holmgren. Nembhard covering. 1:22 left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Williams. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
A shot by Nembhard, no good. The Thunder leading by 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Oklahoma City has gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8. Caruso, no good. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Halliburton hits them both. Oklahoma City's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. There's Williams with the 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Turner with the screen for Mathurin. Powered down with both hands.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
Charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Now you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. And it's Halliburton in at the point. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Off target from three-point range.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And a wide open look for Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 8th assist in the game. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by Turner. Here's Mathurin. Outside Turner. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Siakam inside. Defended by Caruso. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Pass to Nembhard. They get a hand on it. Holmgren with the steal. Caruso with the ball. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep beating him.
And finished off by Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. With the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Outside for Halliburton. Back to Siakam. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Turner. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter. Pass to Turner. And Siakam has it in the corner. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere.
It's stolen by Mathurin. Halliburton finds Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And the foul on Miles Turner. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here now the Thunder. They lead by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Back to Halliburton. Knocked loose and stolen by Caruso. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Siakam. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
The kick out to Williams. Takes it off the glass. Williams has got 25 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Amhard covering. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Wasted no time on that one.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Caruso. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
And Halliburton, if he gets that little runway, he'll show you how athletic he can be.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander, driving inside. That's a basket, his 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
it's tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involved.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. And Williams throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pacers have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. That free throw, no good. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
The three. Count that one for George. And now it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He could be really effective at any position on the floor.
And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mathurin against Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Holmgren. The shot, no good. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Shoots over Dort. Siakam misses.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 11-point cushion. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scores now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Halliburton tries in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
No good on that one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Outside Williams. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nembhard covering. Holmgren in the corner. 6 to shoot. Reverses. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Lays it up off the glass. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Over to the wing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Drills it from outside. Holmgren's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 41.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Indiana's got 2/3 of their 3-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Dort finds Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Holmgren's got 12 points in just the second half.
He's been an absolute marksman the entire second half. Hard to imagine what anyone can do right now to slow him down.
The Thunder have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. A 3-pointer off the mark. Pacers trail by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Pass to Holmgren. Over in the corner, Caruso. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Halliburton with the bucket.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Pass to Holmgren from past the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
The shot's good from Halliburton. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Outside Williams. No good on the 3. The Pacers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the 4th so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown, it's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 in the game.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Oklahoma City has gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Pass to Holmgren from outside the arc. Another possession, another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
Just doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
And it's Halliburton missing. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Now here's Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. It's Dort on the wing. That three off the mark. Pacers have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Some solid looks for them. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
The Thunder have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And a miss there on the triple.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. Outside Williams. Sinks the triple. Williams has got 10 points here in the second half.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Thunder.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam, good.
Great at facilitating guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Over Siakam. They grab their own miss. Goes back up. And Holmgren finishes inside. And the Thunder lead by 15.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, it looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And so the Thunder now can just hold on to the ball. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.
important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
George, a screen on McDaniels. Lowry finds Maxey. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Embiid. Got it from about 16 feet.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Outside Reid. Pass to Randle. Back to Reid. Jacks up a 3. Randle with it. He's covered by Oubre. Maxey against Reid. And Maxey, here we go, to the left wing. Reid against Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's McDaniels. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And there it is for him. Embiid's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Randle. Shoots from the line. Edwards for 3. Offensive board. Out to DiVincenzo. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. He has 6.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
George, a screen on Edwards. George outside. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the tray.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 6. Back to Reid. Outside, DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from outside. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid against Randle. Embiid passes to Lowry. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
DiVincenzo, pass to Randle. And here's Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Oubre passes to Maxey. Tries again. Here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Well, it was only a matter of time time before they finally get the bucket.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
The Sixers lead by 5. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Now here's George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 10, and that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Embiid finds Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Over Edwards.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he banks in the layup. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
Watch out now, when this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Maxey. Edwards pulls it in.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Now here's McDaniels. And it's Randle with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Maxey passes to George. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Embiid. Lowry outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Look, Kyle Lowry can never rely on being the bigger guy on the floor. So he has to rely on his smarts and guile and toughness instead. He's a very, very high IQ player.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Right wing. Gobert finds Randle. Sick by Gobert. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
Sixers ball.
8 seconds left in the first quarter. Embiid from outside. Drops in the 3. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep. Always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Philip. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Maxey attacking, and the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Embiid can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 8. Randle finds McDaniels. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Maxey against Edwards. Shoots from the baseline. Embiid misses.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
Pass to Embiid. Here's George. The fader. And it's Embiid again missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Gobert against Embiid. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Gobert. Philadelphia with another miss.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. The 3-ball. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. George's shot is good. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball. Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. McDaniels, a screen on Lowry. Now here's Gobert. Randle deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Oubre. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Taking it himself, Randle changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
George passes to Embiid. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Pass to McDaniels. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. And Embiid with the block.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
George against McDaniels. George's shot is good.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Edwards against George. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Randall finds Edwards. Lets it go from deep. They get it again. Back to Randall. Oubre with a steal. And they're running. And here's Lowry from the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Maxey covering. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Pass to Maxey. Outside Oubre. And he drives in. Good work defensively by Randall. Timberwolves trail by 4. And here's Edwards. Looking to get back on track. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. They've got numbers. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. 59 seconds left in the first half. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching. And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 11. Here's Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Up top, George. From deep. Randall with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's McDaniels, and he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can make...
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. halftime. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in its center. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. DiVincenzo finds Randall. For the lead. DiVincenzo can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Embiid with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Outside Oubre. Takes the three. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. McDaniels against George. McDaniels passes to Randall. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. For 3, DiVincenzo. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
DiVincenzo really setting the tone offensively. Fantastic stuff from him tonight.
George outside. The 3 ball. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
The drive by DiVincenzo. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Wow, when DiVincenzo sees daylight, he does not hesitate at all. Strong move there.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Embiid inside, defended by Gobert. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Maxey.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Here's Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's got 6.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Knocks it down from distance. 12 points for him.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
George passes to Embiid. Kicks it to George. The 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Pass to Gobert. For 3, Randall. 6 to shoot. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Lets it fly. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Lowry. 3-pointer Embiid. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Minnesota ball.
76ers on D. They trail by 1. Edwards for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. George outside. Just 5 to shoot. Oubre a screen on Edwards. George's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Gobert finds Edwards. Picked by Gobert. It's stolen by Maxey. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
George. Here's Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Tenacious offense from DiVincenzo, sticking with his selection to draw that foul.
And he sinks the second. The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Embiid passes to Maxey. The three is up. Kicks it to George. For the tie, back to Embiid. Goes back up, over Gobert, and there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by George. Embiid's got 8 points here in the quarter. The Timberwolves shooting a fantastic 57%. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. The contact, not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Pass to Randall. Now here's DiVincenzo. He drops it from range. And now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, and one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Over Lowry. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Embiid. 23 points in the game.
What I love about DiVincenzo defensively is his competitive spirit. This guy loves to battle and compete.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Randall from outside the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Embiid passes to George. Maxey with it. Clock at 6. Embiid is screen on Edwards. To the right side. From downtown. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Edwards with it. He's got 7. Pass to Randall. Outside Edwards. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Joel Embiid. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Outside Maxey. And he dunks it down.
Maxey's so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Pass to Edwards. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. Free throw no good for Edwards.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Edwards against George. Here's Gobert. Now here's Randall. Picked by Gobert. For 3. The rebound by Embiid. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Embiid is screen on Gobert. Maxey attacking. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it up and in. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Launches it. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Randall on the screen. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Here's DiVincenzo. Randall, right side. Gobert passes to Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Paul George.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
He hits the second from the line. The Sixers leading. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Outside Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
He buries it from 3.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
They set the pick. Maxey finds Oubre. Here's George. Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there. Big time. Woo. You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Edwards against George. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, nice D from George. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They've led by as much as 10. And he commits the intentional foul. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. So it's Philadelphia now. 2-point game to the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Edwards. It's good. Edwards. What strength.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Embiid, a screen on Randall. Pass to Embiid. Here's George. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards with it, guarded now by George. Maxey against Edwards. And Embiid with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Lowry against DiVincenzo. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Embiid against Reed. Embiid passes to George. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Timberwolves trail by 5. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. And Minnesota making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Edwards against Maxey. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Soft touch off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 30.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And Lowry with the bucket on the assist from Embiid. And it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
Can you say cool customer? Lowry's poise helping them find the bucket in a high-tension moment.
They grab their own miss. And here's Edwards outside. Anthony Edwards reins one in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Embiid with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Lowry outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
.51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. DiVincenzo against Lowry. McDaniels, a screen on Lowry. For 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Embiid. So it's Philadelphia now. They've led by as much as 10. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against George. Embiid knocks it loose. They recover it. The kick out to Edwards. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Gobert against George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.